Well, hello everyone.
Good morning. Good morning.
Okay, so puzzle built back, initial just white glue, water mix, and Mod Podge. If you have one of those guillotine cutters, that would be great. But if you don't, I usually use the slide cutter. Cut it from the front, and you can break it by folding it. Use a X-Acto knife. May not be 100% perfect, but
Mm-hmm.
it's all right. So now I got each individual square that can now be utilized as book front or back and front or whatever. It's funny when this thing is together, it looks like everything is even, like the squares, like the same size or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
But they're not. It's interesting because the center, the lines are, but none of them, for some reason I cut them out and none of them are the same size. Well,
Uh-oh.
close. Oh no, they're all different size. No, but I'm cutting where each of these patterns were joined, but for some reason they're not. It's really strange.
Huh.
Well, because I cut the 12-inch way, obviously, because that's as big as my cutter is. And I guess those two lines are the same. But like when I go to cut the pieces after that, between the two, after I cut them into the 3 sets of 2, even though it appears to be even, apparently it's not. Really odd. Wasn't expecting that, but that's okay. Because what I was thinking was that like you can use same sizes, one for the back, one for the front of a book.
Right.
You know? Like,
well, you can just trim it down a little bit, can't you?
Yeah, you can always trim it, but some of them, like this one, it wouldn't kind of matter. This one, it wouldn't kind of matter. But like this one, because of the pattern of it, you'd have to really play with it.
Oh,
Like,
yeah.
like it is already, like here's the tip is cut off here, right?
Mm-hmm.
But the tip is up here. So
Right.
you have to attention, like you can cut off that and make it look like this if it matches the height of something else. You know what I'm saying? To do that.
Yes.
But yeah, like this is the same height, but not the same width. It's a little, the one behind it is a little bit, here, do it that way, maybe a little bit wider. The orange. It's
Yeah,
I don't
I get
understand
it.
how it looked like it was 6 of the same size squares when you looked at it, but apparently not when you go to actually cut it.
Well, that stinks.
It's like the pattern is also shifted here. Like there's the end of this thing there. Here's the end of the thing here, and there's more of the pattern repeating over here for another half inch ish. So you can actually cut it here and then cut the tip off up here, and that would be, it would not be repeated, it would be just a solid pattern.
Right.
Like this one, there was no choice. Had to be what it was, you know, is what it is. Good. This one, there's no repeat on that one. And like this one, the tip of the triangle is cut off here, but the tip is here plus a little bit more on that side of that pattern. So it's like when the pattern was printed, hey, I got it from $1.
It was,
you know what I mean?
yeah, I was gonna say it was printed crooked.
Right. They didn't, they just put the pattern down. It wasn't 100% laid out. You know what I'm saying? Like they didn't
Yes,
do all
I
that.
do.
They just said, I like that picture there, put it there in that space.
Yep.
You know, same thing here. Like the edge of this snowflake pattern is cut off, but most of it is here on this side. Like there's more of the pattern up here than there is down here. I mean, so this one they kind of didn't have a choice. It's even 2 rows and 2 rows on this side. It looks even anyway. Some of them, whatever, but like this one, this like the pattern itself should have been reduced to fit into the square properly.
Yes.
You know. Yeah, so now I got all these things to eventually play with. God knows when. See, like the ones that the door ones are close to each other. I think what happened is I just cut and I went 5 inches, 5 inches, 5 inch, whatever.
Yep.
And these came to 5 inches, but it was really, I had the last section I cut was a little bit wider than 5 inches because, yeah, they lie on the puzzle. Okay, 20 inches, it was 20 point something inches. So when I cut 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, the last set was a little bit wider. That's okay. But at least something like this, you can actually get a front, you know, same size front and back pieces. If you're not a dope, whatever.
Right. Well, it'll still be workable.
No, I had it mixed up. Okay, that's set. 100%. Yep. Anyway, so, oh. Hi, Sue. Hi, Scarlett. Hi, Ashley. Hi, Angie. Hi, Pam. Everybody piled on in.
Wow. Hello, hello, everybody. Good morning. Good morning.
I was over here babbling, and the next thing I look, I'm like, whoa.
I know. I just looked up and it was like a whole bunch of colors.
I'm not used to that many people jumping in right away. Must be a slow day today. On everywhere else on YouTube. Hi, Maya. Oh, okay. So what's everybody else doing today down in the chat? What's going on? What's happening? What's crack-a-licking, you know?
I'm just working on beads. Hi, Marty. Hi, Maya.
Where'd you see Marty? Oh, hi, Marty.
She needs a dabbing rhythm. Hi, hippie.
Hi, Marty. Whoop. Hey, Cam. Well, I'm glad you come back to join us. Yeah, it's been a little bit.
Oof.
Oh, no, Pam. Hopefully you feel better soon. Those that don't know Hippy Dippy, that's Cam, and he is a gamer. Channel not for the faint of heart if cursing offends you, because he gets into his games. That don't bug you. It's fun to watch him play. You know, that kind of thing.
So I went to return that coloring book on Amazon.
Mm-hmm.
And they said, sorry for the inconvenience, and told me to keep the coloring book, and they're going to refund my money.
Oh. Okay.
So I'm trying to get a hold of Doretha and I don't know how to tell her it's not going to cost anything.
Well, go to her channel and make a comment on her latest video saying, hey, you know, honey, contact me or something. But you may see her pop in here.
That's a good idea.
That's an idea. Or you just wait until she pops back in here again. Or pops back at your place. I'm not sure she'll say nothing. Just to let you know, I don't know, but
You're not sure what?
doesn't matter.
Okay.
Not an important thing. It just kind of, whatever, a thought that came out of my mouth. That's true. That's true, Cam, because sometimes I have people that come here that, like you, that aren't crafters, that just like to watch what's going on because it's a nice environment. And then it's like me, I'm not a gamer, but I enjoy going to your place, you know, from time to time and watching you game and stuff. So. Hi, Kristen. Welcome in.
Hi, Kristen.
How did you hear about the channel? I can't remember if she popped in here once before or not. She did. It was a while ago. Oh, you've seen the lives before. Okay. Well, you could do me a favor, Kristen. Underneath the title of the live where it says more, if you could click on that and read the description and the 3 rules and just pop in the chat and say got it, okay, or whatever to acknowledge that you did that, that would be appreciated. Neat. Oh, guys, yeah, really, Farmstead. She's got things going on. I am going to make you blue because you are an established channel. And this way you could connect to others easier in here. No need to announce that you're doing that because people get notified. Thank you, Kristen. So what are you up today? Kristen? Feeding the animals in a bit, yeah. So I don't know at what point you've come into my channel and whatever I've been talking about. So I'm going to give you a brief thing about you may come in and it may be slow and nobody's talking and there's a lot of numbers. Like there's a decent amount of number up top. There could be nobody in here but me. But especially when I'm here by myself. I have a little sign that I put up that says I'll be back if I have to physically take a break. But my live is still running, which means I'll be back. So if you want to just come in and chill, I'll be back. Hey, Kyle. Gosh, what is this? The people I haven't seen in a while day? How you doing, Kyle?
Hi, Kyle.
Hanging in there, Kyle. It's another day. It's another day.
Yeah, it's a beautiful sunshiny day. Sunshiny day here in Maine. Sunshiny.
Yep, like when he's contemplating.
I can't talk when I'm contemplating. Okay.
Oh, so it's your fault, Marty. I see. That's okay, Marty. See, I don't mind people coming in. Hi, everyone up in the balcony who's not chatting at the moment. Up there and are willing to say hi and let me know you're there. Just say hi and let me know you're there. It's nice that one of the people that watch my channel but don't participate in chat decided to come in and say hi. As I know people watch because I get watch hours. I know they watch my replays and stuff too. People, I'm bad at commenting on things too, but a lot of people seem to be that way, that they don't leave comments.
I must be moving up in watch hours or something because I actually saw my name in the feed. My channel in the feed. I was like, woohoo, there I am.
Yeah, more than likely it's because you're getting more eyes on your channel. And probably it's because of that Zentangle thing.
I'm having fun doing that.
Oh yeah. Marty, it's simple as hi or nice video or just mention something in the live. Oh, cute cat, diamond art or whatever. I'm bad at it too. So, not that I'm complaining. I just making an observation. Well, you got a ways to go, but you're getting there. You at 1.18. But yeah, you're growing. Good for you. Who? Me? Nah, just me. My biggest commenter is Huawei. Well, because sometimes we kind of have a little conversation in my um, comment section.
Mm-hmm.
But you go back and watch videos and make comments. Yeah, the thing is that unfortunately YouTube likes when people comment, and hit the thumb, and all that kind of stuff because other than watch hours, it shows an interaction with the channel. I watch a lot more music stuff, crochet stuff when I'm not in a live. Most of what I watch are live, so I'll always hit the thumb on the way in to the live. So don't forget. So funny. Going through a process of some things and had this little interview thingy for something and no, not a job. Um, and the person says, ask me, where do you see yourself in 5 years? The first thing came out of my mouth was a prospering YouTube channel where people can come and be comfortable.
Mm.
Yeah. I know I have people that watch my stuff that English is not their first language, or they don't speak English well, or they don't speak English at all. And for those people, it's like you don't have to say, if you don't know the word hi or whatever, you can just put a waving hand in the chat, say hi, you know.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Kim. Well, thanks for stopping in.
Sweet dreams. For some reason, unknown to me, my sleep medicine did not work last night, and I have yet to go to sleep.
Could just be a body clock reset, you know?
Yeah, I guess. But I'm wide awake. Wait, I'll probably crash right around 2 or 3.
Yeah, I was gonna say you'd probably crash late afternoon and sleep through the most of the night, you know?
Yep.
The reset. Hi, everyone up in the balcony.
I'm hungry.
Or go gnash on something.
Well, that means I have to stop my rhythm. I'm on a roll. Marty's doing a dab, dab, dab thing, and I'm doing a pick up a bead, skip one, go through one, pick up a bead, skip one,
Okay,
go
scoop,
through
scoop, scoop.
one. And I'm doing quite well. I really want an egg sandwich. That's what I want. Never did make my taco salad last night because by the time I got into the kitchen, it was too late to start it. That's all right. I had clam chowder instead.
Marty said something in chat.
Oh. Yeah, but I wasn't doing anything. I was just laying there. And it wasn't working. Just laying there. Are you having a procedure done, Maya? Or is it just like a regular checkup?
Well, Maya, hopefully nothing is too bad. You know, prayers and love, honey. And if there is something going on, that it's a treatable situation.
For some reason, yeah. You've done that too? Yeah, for some reason I just lay there and okay, Kristen. Gotta go do some adulting, huh?
All right, Kristen. Oh, I got new Huawei and Kathy prompts.
New Huawei and Kathy what?
Prompts.
Oh, prompts.
Got to do those someday here.
Just an appointment. Okay. Oh, I have one eye that does that. It's terrible. Scratchy, itchy. Feel like there's something in it all the time. It tears terribly. I hope they can do something for it.
Where are you in the world again, Maya? Yeah, I was gonna say that sounds like a foreign doctor situation. That long.
Oh, Norway, up in the Arctic. Wow.
You guys just, especially when you don't have your name on your thing. For me to remember names is amazing. It's my mental, keep my brain kind of functioning. I utilize that, but to remember also where you live.
Make me big. I'll be back.
Okay. Oh, I'm sorry you're in pain, Marty. And yes, they are very annoying. Isn't that true, Maya? The more painful days, or the less painful days, we never really have a pain-free day, do we? Right. Oh, you a Coke, huh? I am making a necklace to go with this. The piece in the middle, the cabochon in the middle, Lori Paint Girly gave to me, and I bezeled the outside of it, added a decorative edge to it and a bail, and now I'm making a necklace that will go through the bail, and it's going to be, well, come on. It's going to be a tight fit, but I don't want it really to move an awful lot, but it's eventually going to have, there we go. the necklace is going to go through it. Just like that. Let me see, am I on? Like, thank you. It's going to look like this one, only in a different color. This one I made all one color to go with a ceramic bead I bought.
I'm back, just to let you know.
And I wanted a beaded chain to go with it. And I'm doing the same thing for this one. Making a beaded rope, I guess is what I should say, not a chain, but a beaded rope to go with it. That's what I'm doing for this one as well. Welcome back, Stacy.
Yeah, it's gorgeous.
Thank you. No, Maya, I did what's called a peyote stitch, and you can see it well, because of the decorative edge I put on it. But I start with a bigger bead in the center and weave smaller and smaller beads. I start with a bigger bead on the edge and I weave smaller and smaller beads to the center, and it bezels it in. It's all hand woven, bead, needle, and thread. So, yeah, I just wove the beads around it. I'm not even in frame here. There we go. Yeah, I just wove the beads around it. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I did that with this one too. Only this one I stitched onto a backing. And then I did all of that stuff. All right. Oh, I stopped. I think now's a good time for me to go get a snack of some sort. Oh, thank you, Marty. Pulled out the glue bottle, huh?
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing.
Well, thank you. My turn to BRB. Everybody's gonna watch the ceiling for just a minute. or two while I get myself something to eat. Patience? What's that?
Oh, you mean the no-sew hem tape? Yeah.
binoculars too. Hi, Ganache. I just put some kibble in your bowl. If you're hungry, go munch. Or do you want drugs? You want catnip? Want nip? Okay, I get you some. Be right back again.
Yeah, unfortunately, I don't
That
have.
must get a little cumbersome, Maya.
I don't have the up close
What's
vision
on me?
problem. I don't use glasses for up close stuff. Well, the other thing that helps with diamond art when you got low up close vision is that you have a light board. set the piece on, that does help from what I've heard. Plus, with progressive glasses, the reading area is a lot smaller than people imagine it to be. It's not like the old days with a bifocal where you had a whole reading segment at the bottom. What, Marty? No. Mm-mm. Oh, okay. Well, you're not useless. You're dabbing. Dab, 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 dab.
Oops. Okay, I came back, but I forgot to put myself as off the ceiling. Sorry about that. I like this stitch. It actually makes the rope stretchy. Can pull on it and it stretches a little bit. Has a little bit of give to it. So if you get it caught on something, it's not going to break. Or hopefully it won't break. Hopefully that give will give you a buffer area. It will stretch instead of break. It's kind of cool. Well, on this one, I have a snap, a ball and socket or snap. It's referred to as either or. And on my other one that's in the bedroom, I believe that one also has a snap. I close up the end. I weave around and close up the end and then add a large bead and then 2 smaller beads again. So it makes a nice finish to the end. That way it's stitched and it has a nice finish to it. Where am I? Oh, I'm here. Okay. Thank you. since 1990. Nope, earlier than that. Since 1987, 1989, 1990, somewhere in there. It's a long time. Later on in the summer, I want to pull my loom out and do some loom work and then embellish the edges with edge work and fringe.
Neat.
I haven't done that in a long time.
I used to do loom stuff when I was young.
Did you ever split loom?
No. Single.
No, I don't either. Not a lot of people do. It's like when you make a necklace. Wait a minute, what did I just do?
Yeah, where you have the two layers of the threads already, whatever, and you're weaving through and you... Yeah, no.
Nope. It's okay, let's say this was on the loom. Let's say this was on the loom. And then you make the left side of the necklace, the right side of the necklace, and the left side of the necklace, and there's nothing in the middle. So you basically use one loom to do two different parts of the necklace or bracelet or whatever it is you're doing. It's a little more complicated than I know how to do.
I would say, talking about it gives me a headache.
Yeah, because I was gonna say, if you did split loom, you and I need to have a conversation. I want to learn.
Yeah, no, I didn't. I've never done split looms. But how would you join the two together?
You do it on the loom, and it goes over your head.
So in other words,
It's
it's another way
they're
of making
usually
a
made
wider...
long enough to go over your head.
Yeah, so in other words, it's making a wider band than your loom accommodate. A single loom would accommodate, kind of thing. Right?
Nope. It's split. It's not one band, it's two.
But do you start out with one connection?
Yes, you start out with your main focal piece. And as you're finished with your focal piece, it splits to the left and to the right to make the left side of the necklace and the right side of the necklace.
Oh.
And then it comes back together in the back. So like I said, you just put it over your head. You don't have to use a
Right, right.
clasp or anything. You just put it over your head. And I'm just like, yeah, okay. Someday I'll learn. Someday. In my next life, maybe.
I can't imagine that would be that difficult for you to learn. You could probably pick it up easier than you think.
Well, it's difficult enough to follow pattern for one piece.
Yeah, because you're doing mirror pieces.
Yeah. Well,
So
no, not necessarily. Some people do two totally different pieces.
Well,
I imagine they could probably just like do one side at one time and then the other side at the other time. I don't know. Like I said, it's split loom it's just a little more than advanced than I know how to do.
YouTube. Sure, it's on there.
Okay.
Yep.
Oh.
Kathy.
Hi, Kathy.
Well, I know you can't see it now. We're gonna send you a part 1 of split loom.
Oh, all right. Yeah, you're right. I can't look at it now. You're right.
I'm actually gonna play it on my phone here, kind of glance down here and there, just kind of. They're using 11O seed beads in this.
They're using 11O.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. That's par for the course.
And it looks like they show you literally from setup to whatever, so let's see what happens there. Person has 86,000 followers, so.
Oh, I'm sure this person knows what they're talking about.
Yeah. Oh, interesting. It's alive. And there's actually 2 women on here.
You said there's 2 women on there. Does that mean there actually is 2 people working on one piece?
No, I'm just saying It just started and it just came up and they have 3 windows. One is the loom, one and 2 window. Of the 3, one is the loom and the other 2 are ladies.
Oh, okay.
What's interesting is too with the live, you may get people in. I don't know what their chat's like. They may have people in the chat that'll ask questions or whatever as they're going that you may have.
Yeah. Is it live right now or is it a replay of a live?
Oh, it's a replay from a year ago.
Oh, okay.
It was the very first one that popped up. And I saw how many followers. I'm like, well, they probably know what the heck they're doing. Wow. Working on like it's like one section's a Greek key, another section is just like not really patchwork, but like patchwork, but not like squared, like
Right. Mm-hmm.
the band's probably, I don't know, I'm trying to see how many strands she's working with here. Maybe 10. A wider band. I know it's probably an odd number. Yeah, there's the split where it starts out flat and then she split it. Yep, okay. Showing another example where now it's showing going from the solid band to the split.
Okay.
It looks like about it looks like it's 7. You hold it a little stiller for a second. Oh, it looks like 6 beads across on each strap. It must be 12 beads in the base.
I was just going to say that must mean
So basically the first thing she showed was doing the wide band, and then she had all her tails hanging down. And then she's even got other beadwork that she did with bigger beads and stuff. Actually really cool looking stuff she's got going on. I guess so at the back of the neck, it's not a flat at the base of the neck. You use like 3 larger beads with smaller beads in the middle. Rounded, you know. Well, remember, this is going to be live, so it's like she's getting to the point of maybe when she's going to show you how to, she's just talking about all the
Yeah.
stuff she did and whatever.
So I can't quite read everything. So you did vinegar and
Water, vinegar,
what?
and lemon.
Oh,
Kinda
lemon
tried
juice.
that it did get most of the musty
Okay.
smell.
Right.
Using the covers to get them off the cardboard. What are they? Leather? Not can't be leather. You're soaking them. Well, they could be. What kind of covers are they? They'll smell like a salad. Marty said much
You
better.
smell like it. Well, better a salad than musty.
Yeah, she's showing all kinds of different patterns and stuff she made.
Oh, cool.
Okay, now she's picking up basically 2 sticks. Oh, it's a loom. Okay. Pretty wide loom. She's showing the pattern, how she created the, pattern and colored it. So she knew it, follow the pattern by color.
Right.
Yeah, using a grid sheet.
Yep.
Alright, I think I'm gonna speed it up to 1 1/4 to see what. I'm trying to get to see her loading it on a loom and stuff. Well, she's using a loom that looks like it's about 5 inches wide. The
Okay.
section where the actual threads go on.
Yeah.
Hers is all wood, it looks like. Her loom.
Mine is too.
Kitty.
Mine's so big though I wouldn't be able to get it under my camera to work on it live, you know what I mean?
Well, that's because you don't have a thing to hold your camera up high enough.
Well, this one goes up pretty high, but the picture would end up being so small, you really wouldn't be able to see what I'm doing because the
Well, that's why
beads are
they
so
have.
small.
The whole thing is that's why these people have zoom cameras and stuff like this. So if you're working on a
Yeah.
section, you zoom down. But that's way in the future setups.
Yes.
Eventually, I want to get that capability. Eventually, have a side, have an overhead if there's something I want to show in particular. Not sure what size the loom is. He hasn't opened the box. Got one with a book. What? One book, the cardboard just slid off the cardstock. Oh, okay. That was about the book. I'm not sure what one. Oh, she has a loom, but she hasn't opened the box yet.
Maybe that's why it's a part one. It's the unboxing and putting it together.
No, Cat. No, Kathy is saying she has a loom.
Oh.
Yeah. But she's not sure what it is, what size or anything, or what it's made of because she hasn't opened or whatever. She hasn't opened the box yet. So how long has this loom been in the box, Kathy? Yeah, she's showing all kinds of patterns, showing lots of intricate patterns. Okay, come on, lady, get to the. I mean, this is. You'll probably find this all fascinating. I just want to get
right.
to how she's doing it. All right, we're seeing the loom again. Oh, somebody asked her to show more patterns in the book. Okay. Why is she showing this book? Okay, here's the loom again. And it's pretty tall. It's probably not, like long, I should say. Looks like maybe at least a foot.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe 6 inches.
Mine was made by a Native American, a true Native American.
Maybe 6 inches wide. Okay, all right. Here we go. Maybe. Showing the piece that she had started.
Okay, here we go. Maybe.
Well, now she's. Oh, the log cabin. That's what it's called. That's right. Popped in my head. Where I said it's like patchwork, but not squares.
But not square. Yep. Log cabin.
Yeah, lady. I gotcha. Yeah. Talking about pattern. Okay, you got the loom under you. You got the piece in your hand. Let's go. Shoot, she said she used 15 colors in that piece. And the other piece she was showing, she used 26.
She must have made some pretty intricate designs.
Oh yeah, some of the stuff she showed is incredible. All right, lady. Let's go. Okay, she's showing continuation of it. Put it on a loom already. Talking about beads again. 42 minutes in so far. Still not on a loom. Let's go. Oh, okay. She's
Yeah, it's
messing
been
with
in the
loom.
box for a year, Kathy says. That's not long at all.
Okay, so you put the one end of the loom way at the bottom of the dowels. You can even sink them in a little bit, she says. Tighten it up.
Have a good nap, Marty.
All right, Marty, thanks for hanging out. It's easier to work upright than flat. So you can put it on books or do something that makes it more of an angle.
Mm-hmm.
She said, then laying
Mine's
it flat.
adjustable.
Well, hers is just like wood and dowels and, you know, the two ends and two dowels.
Oh.
Very simple loom.
No, mine's a little more intricate than that. Mine's wood, but it does have like wing nuts and...
Yeah, hers has wing nut screw-ins to tighten onto the dowels.
Right.
Also, she said you can, wow, okay, you could tie it onto the dowel, whatever, the wing nuts, and you could put it around your neck, and you can work with it like that, like in a seated position if you wanted to. Interesting.
Yeah, no, that's advanced again.
But she was just saying, it's not like she's doing it that way.
No, but I'm just saying that's
she's stringing the loom.
Yay!
At 55 minutes.
It took an hour to get her to get to the stringing of the loom.
15, 16, and then one more, 17? Sound right? 7, odd number, right?
Well, depends on what you're making.
17. Okay. And mini crochet hook. She likes mini crochet hooks. To get, to line everything up into their, to pick up the string to make sure it's lined up in the grooves properly and all that.
Mm-hmm.
Before you fully tighten it down. Now she's tightening it up. Okay. All right. She's starting all the way from. What is that? Even though she had one that was partially done. Oh yeah, she's starting right from the beginning. Okay. That's why it's part 1. Okay, yeah, she's doing the wide part. Okay. All that for me to know that was the wide part. Okay.
I'm not even underneath my camera anymore here.
Fine part two.
My eyes are starting to cross. Time for me to stop.
Got anything else you can
That's gonna
fiddle
be
around
pretty.
with?
Oh. Oh. Hmm.
Split loom part two. Yay! Wasn't as hard to find as I think it. Send you both links. Okay, two ladies again. Blah 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 blah. And more blah blah blah. Okay, separating the beads onto a thing. Okay.
Thinking my eyes are finally telling me it's time to sleep. Maybe take a little nap.
Okay, we're back to the loom again. Another section, 40 minutes in. Oh, so it kind of. I don't know if she added a thread. Oh, I missed something. I'm fast forwarding. A burner thread.
2 hours. Yeah, 2 hours sounds good, Kathy. That's it. Just a couple hours to knock the sleep off. And enjoy the rest of the day after that. And then go to bed at a proper time, like I did last night, and hopefully the meds work.
Where the heck is the split? Where did I miss that?
Hi, Ganesh. Hi, baby.
Like he's finishing. Where the heck did I miss her doing with the actual split?
What are you doing?
Are there more than 2 parts? There might be more than 2 parts. Holy moly. Okay. I don't see the other one right away. I don't know if I gave you a good shot. I didn't. I don't know if I gave you a good one. Ah.
Oh. Hi, Ganache. Oh. What, honey girl? Oh, even if I do go to bed at a decent night, I will be back up in 4. Yeah, I have a tendency to do that too, Kathy. Kind of wake up every 4 hours, whether I have to go to the bathroom or not. Oh, all right. I'll see you later. Bye, Kathy.
Bye, Kathy. Oh. God. They even have it. That one place where I'm sending you to, they have a video where it's like seed bead, and then the center portion of the necklace is larger beads and seed beads, and then it goes back to seed beads.
Yeah. Oh, cool.
And then there's another section of the larger beads at the end of it. That's what I'm saying. They're like combining small beads and large beads. Some of these projects are showing. Man, I'll tell you. I didn't see it on there, but I bet it's gotta be. I don't know if they've titled it differently. Like some people are silly and do stuff like that. But that's the only split literal one that's like I'm looking at a bunch of stuff and it says nothing says split bead. That's the split loom. That's the only one. And
yeah, sleeping is definitely a challenge, Maya.
Like I'm just scrolling up through videos and it's like I don't even see it like in the thumbnails or anything anybody else doing that or showing a piece like that or wow. Is it called something else?
Not that I'm aware of. Oh. Hey, 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 hey.
Ah. Wow. This lady's work. Incredible. Holy moly. Oh, and she's using the nail and wood method.
Hmm.
Showing how.
Okay, well, Stacy, I'm gonna call it a day for now.
Oh, it's like you literally would
What?
stop working the center. It's like you work the main part and then literally stop working
Yep.
the center couple of strands. And just work the two outer bands. That's what it looks like. It's like literally just don't use the center ones anymore.
Yeah, it's definitely time for me to take a nap. I'm yawning to death now. And my eyes are burning. So, I'm gonna say bye for now, meow, everybody. Hi, Ganache.
Yeah, this third one
Ganache,
isn't
you
really.
say bye-bye now?
Hi, Ganache. Isn't really like a tutorial, really, but anyway.
Okay. Bye, everyone in chat.
Oh, this one's working the opposite way. Doing the two straps, two separate pieces first, and then doing the main body. Well, I'll tell you, sometimes when you search things, some things that come up in the newsfeed are scary, man. Alright, guys. Set up another diamond heart. Oh no, I gotta do that one. Guess I'll work on this bigger one. I haven't done a bigger one in a while. My last big one that I had. No, bigger one, I should say. A 30 by 30. Bigger ones I've worked on is 30 by 40 normally, and then I worked on that one 40 by 40. A tour on the desk? Oh no, it's a nightmare, honey. There's nothing really to see here. It's stuff. Trust me, I'm not set up like some of these people are on here. It's a nightmare. A lot of my stuff is actually in 10 drawer. I have two 10 drawer rolling carts next to me and one 4 drawer plastic thing on top of that. Yeah, a lot of my stuff is in drawers. The stuff on my desk is I don't know if my desk is that interesting. It's just a mess. But if you really want to see what I'm working with, I'll show you. I don't care. It's just a bunch of stuff. Bunch of stuff. So I got stuff over here that I utilize. Mixed media stuff. There's crochet books there. There's my cutting tools are there. This is all paper and mixed media. It says I make cute things with yarn. But that's just more stuff holding stuff. Top one is actually, the box is actually empty, and that's what I was using holding the puzzle pieces, the top there. Yeah, glue sticks and punches and glue and needles and different things I use for mixed media, glue, there's pencil box. Thing back here is a drawer set full of littles stuff. There's some decorative scissors and scissors up there. There's that button puzzle. I still haven't figured out what exactly I'm going to do. I'll figure out something. It might wind up in the trash, but I don't know. And there's a stack of my coloring books right there, which I make copies of, a box full of stuff. There's some yarn threads there. That's how I see the chat, because when I'm filming, it's facing away from me, so I have a second device that has chat. And this is where my tablet sits that I record with on top of this creamer container. And there's the plastic tote with my coffee cup on top. It's one of the 8-drawer things. Behind it is another 10-drawer rolling storage. And then beyond that, it's just even more of a mess of stuff. So that's it. I mean, I don't have a big space. And it's not pretty like a lot of places. And it's actually a big wooden kitchen table I'm working on right now. Oh yeah, I mean, it's just stuff. In the drawers is all my rubber stamps and my inks and pens and markers and lace and all kinds of goodies in the drawers. Yeah. Yeah, and then of course I got stuff underneath the table in front of me in bags, more mixed media stuff that I can reach down and pick up a bag of certain things like stickers or different types of embellishments and whatever. Trash can is there. Yeah, it's just a mini mess. Well, not mini, but it's a mess. Yeah, the white one I have on top has most of my diamond art supplies in it, except for my tray of extra beads, extra dot drills, whatever you want to call them. No, very true. I do that too. Wow, a lot of colors. Yeah. Hi, Jody. Yeah, it's my next one I'm working on is putting the grills together. Setting up the colors. $25 colors in this one. So, what's everybody doing today? Hello, anybody hanging out up in the balcony? For those that don't know, I don't open bags of drills until I use up the last bag of drills that I opened. This way, I've only got one open bag at a time. And that's something you learn when you start doing multiples of these. You wind up with so many bags of the same color open. And then, yeah, anyway. So I have them sorted by the universal color numbers that are on the charts here. And they're never always going to be the same. Most of the time it's the same color, but you'll find that all done by computers, if something's a little off and where the registration of a number is or the machinery itself is a little off, you'll find variations in shades of these colors sometimes. Is what it is. If you already have an open bag of the color and the only other bag you have is a different shade, then you have two choices. You can either open up the other bag, just mix in the other shade, so it randomly shows up in your area if it's a larger area, or look at your picture and decide, okay, this small area and that small area, I can use the last bit of these in those areas, and then in the large expanses switch to the other shade. So you'll find that. And again, like I said too, I've even changed the color here or there. I knew I had enough of a color, another color that I wanted to use. I've done that a couple of times. Magic Kitchen is the Magic Kitchen. You do whatever you want. Balcony is the balcony. Three, four, then I gotta look and see it. Ones I don't have color coded from when I started doing this, and just kept opening up bags and didn't realize about the color coding, universal color code, and all that stuff. Now, I did label one of my lives something about diamond art or diamond painting, or something. And I go through this kind of stuff that occurs. And things to do so you don't wind up with this kind of situation. Eventually, all these colors will be absorbed into bags as I pull a matching color. And soon I won't have to do this part of it. Yay, hopefully, at some point. So I actually found some I had already opened in that color. And these colors are literally a drop of white or black away from each other sometimes. You know, one drop of a color away from each other. Yes. You can buy just the diamonds, the diamond drills. I think a lot of craft stores have some, but I'm sure there are places all over the place on the web to buy them. But when you're working on these diamond art, there's a bag number, and then there's the code that they give it in the art itself. Then there's the thing called color, and then there's numbers under it. And that is technically a universal color code. Supposedly. Like I said, it's just most of the time it's spot on, but every once in a while it's not. I won't say every once in a while, but sometimes it's not. Sometimes the bags, all the bags that I had, they have like a little bit of a white cast to them, so it's harder to see the color, and that's why I dump it onto the cellophane bag to compare the color. Okay, so now I got my tray in order, except for the big bags of colors in number order, so I can find the colors easy. I'm just gonna do. This one doesn't seem to have a lot of them. They're scattered all over the place. So, unlike a lot of people that work row by row, section by section, down a thing, I can't. I work the whole thing. No, that's the only one I've got. That's all of it. I would have a bazillion if I had some of these in every color that existed. Thousands. Usually when I do this, I try to start with either a color that there's very few of in the piece. Because as you fill it in, it's harder to see sometimes the numbers or letters or symbols. Or ones that it's literally just hard to see them compared to other symbols. So it's easier to find when it's a lot more open again rather than crowded by more dots. Oh, the green trays. What you meant to get? Yeah, I got just a few. I got more than that, what I showed you. That's just one bag I just happen to have here that's getting full, and I'm gonna have to start open up another bag. One of these centuries, I'll figure out something to do with these too. If I painted and stuff, these would be great to set up in some sort of wood station or something to put paint colors in. I'm not really a painter like that. All right, Maya, thanks for hanging out. Well, I enjoy having you. Okay. Cats, of all domestic animals, probably pose the least risk to the health of a human being. Cats, of all domestic animals, probably pose the least risk to the health of human beings. Interesting. All right, folks. I want to thank everyone who came in. I want to thank everyone who hung out. I want to thank those of you who will watch us in the future. Please like, comment, subscribe. Go watch an old video. Leave a thumbs up or a comment. All that helps the channel. But most importantly, please enjoy the rest